Some interesting youth on both of these teams, Clark.
Tons of emerging talent on the floor. Tonight, BA. I think we'll see these guys starring for years to come. Makes me think the league is in really good shape from a talent standpoint.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Suggs surveys the D. To the paint. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now here's SGA. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's covered by Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. 2 points. That one goes.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys. Shooting one.
The free throw off from SGA.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Here's Suggs. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
SGA against Suggs. Here's Wallace. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Wallace has got 6.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor. The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Suggs. Good work there as it goes.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Wallace. Launches it. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 9. That one's good for 2.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Now here's SGA. Wallace outside. Puts up a deep 3. That one doesn't drop.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
Wagner with it. Watched by Wallace. Back to Wagner. And stolen by Holmgren. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. That one is off. Good work defensively by Black. Magic trail by 7. Banchero outside. Banked it in off the glass.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Black defending. Wallace, the pass to SGA. 6 on the shot clock. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Thunder leading by 7. 46 seconds left in the opening quarter. And it's good for 2. He's got 10.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Suggs against Dort. And Suggs, here we go. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. Wallace outside. Kept alive. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Suggs against Dort. Wagner with a screen. It's Suggs with a drive. From deep. Another miss by Wagner. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Oklahoma City.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position, locking down the middle. Orlando with the ball. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Suggs, no good. Here's SGA. 12 points for him. And stolen by Suggs. Black, right side. Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
Inside, Banchero has everything he needs to make it happen. He's got size, strength, agility, and a nice touch, too.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein a screen. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Getting the ball into the paint for a close range look. That's a nice pass.
Now here's Suggs. Give him 8. Pass to Wagner. Fires for 3. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Now Wallace from deep. Drops in the 3. Wallace has got 12 points in the game. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks. With players signing rich extensions, highlighted by Devin Booker's 2-year, $145 million max contract, we're quickly approaching a time when so-called supermax players will be making over $1 million per game. As shocking as it sounds, the reality is that the best players are already worth more than that to their teams.
It's all about results. Thank you very much for the report, Shams. Here's Suggs. The Thunder making their last shot. There's the drive.
Boy, you look at Jalen Suggs' athleticism now. That first step, extremely quick, and he's got the verticality. That combination makes it tough for you to stay in front of him.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's about as calm as you can be at the stripe.
Oklahoma City leading by 6. And there's a pick. Look at Shai playing big inside.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Suggs, the pass to Black. The three. Suggs, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. SGA surveying the D. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On the take. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Orlando with the ball. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. And it's good. 2 points.
Really like how Wagner is really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
And so he draws the foul. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
the previous play is under review.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Suggs. 12 points for him. And another basket for Orlando.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
On the wing, SGA. He's covered by Suggs. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Magic trail by 6. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. There's a screen. Pass to Suggs. Inside. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
SGA with it. Guarded now by Black. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Black. The three from Suggs. Connects from downtown. Suggs has got 17 points.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break.
That's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Dort and Holmgren make up the forwards. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul so far. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's SGA. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Suggs against Dort. Suggs, no good. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Give him 20. Here's Wallace. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Drills it from deep. Wagner's got 15 points.
Wagner with the right back at you answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
Here's SGA. And he banks in the layup. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
It's Suggs with a drive. And that one is hammered home.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Wallace outside. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Outside, SGA. Wide open. Uses the glass to drop it in. SGA's got 24 points.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Wagner outside. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Suggs. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunder ball. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. They set a pick. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 26.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Holmgren against Wagner. Black outside. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Wallace outside. Puts up a 3. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Down low. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
Wallace outside. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Black. The Magic have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Suggs, no good. Oklahoma City is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, strong finish, SGA.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Suggs, the pass to Wagner.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Pass to Wallace. The 3 ball. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. SGA's got his 4th assist in this one. To the inside. And stolen by Hartenstein. But if it goes... What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He's been an offensive force. Now with over 30 points after the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Orlando, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 slot.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Now here's Wagner, and the dunk by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero and stolen by Suggs. Pass to Black. Suggs outside. And here's Banchero. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. 14 points for Paolo Banchero. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
Dort against Suggs. Wagner outside from downtown. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Down low. Shot clock at 6. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
That one goes. Yes, sir.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
SGA. Oh, off target from downtown. Orlando's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Suggs. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. it.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Ben Carroll the screen, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you for that, Allie.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Bane. Oh, he jammed it!
And what concentration from Bane. Hit, and he still makes it.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Now here's SGA. Yes! Using that window!
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Wagner outside. Here's Ben Carroll from about 19. Holmgren there for the rebound. SGA with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Oh, deflected. And it's Orlando on the break. Goes up. Yes, sir! We saw it coming. He left no room for error.
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point swing, which is huge.
Now here's Suggs. 56 seconds left to play in the fourth. Wagner fires. The three is in.
He's got that clutch gene. It's in his DNA for sure.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein. Oh, the stuff.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner! Cleared away by Hartenstein. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 seconds left in the game. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 4. Hartenstein with a screen on Bane. Oh, can't hit the jumper. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Wagner outside to win it. And there is the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now we might have a review here. And the officials are headed to the scorer's table to review this one. Let's see what happens here. It'll be on to overtime if the original ruling of no basket is confirmed.
And I couldn't tell
we go.
Tip-off goes to Chicago. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Buzelis out there with Williams. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Giddey in at the small forward. Well, Josh Giddey, an outstanding playmaker. We know that, Coach. Are we calling him a point forward or a 6'8" point guard?
To me, Kevin, he's a pure point guard at 6'8". This guy's got great size, but he's most comfortable with the ball in his hands, making plays for other people and running an offense. He can handle and pass as well as anyone.
And Chicago has possession. Orlando grabs the miss.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
The kick out to Williams. Wide open shot is on the money.
Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
Outside, Suggs. Wagner outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Giddey goes in. And he gets the bucket.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Suggs against Williams. Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Tossing the pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Here's Giddey. Black grabs the board. Here's Orlando now. It's a 5-point game. Here's Suggs. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, staying committed inside. Suggs takes the contact but gets it to go.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And it seems like Josh Giddey playing with newfound confidence, Coach, since his arrival with the Bulls in Chicago.
Yeah, one of those trades that seem to benefit both teams. The Bulls have handed Giddey the keys to their offense, and he has not looked back.
Orlando with the ball. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Yep, it counts.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
And Okoro throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Here's Bane after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Back to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago leading by 5. Giddey with it. Williams kicks to Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Suggs. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Giddey. He has 6, and that one good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter. Wagner outside. No good with the triple. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls, leading by 5. He gets it in there. Giddey's got 10.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Inside, here's Bancaro. And foul on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw, good from Bancaro.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Bancaro's future is certainly bright.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Chicago leading by 5. Left side, Simons. It's stolen by Bancaro. Here's Wagner. That's good, and it's Bancaro with the assist.
Yeah, and showing some force inside. Wagner making sure he gets his.
Outside, Williams. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Here's a Okoro. No good on the quick three. And so it's Josh Giddey making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Anthony Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's 3. Total confidence.
Here's Giddey. And he lays it straight in. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Bancaro, a screen on Williams. Wagner passes to Bancaro. And finished off by Bancaro.
When Bancaro gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Giddey kicks to Okoro. Here's Simons. Williams passes to Simons. 5 on the clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. A three-pointer off the mark. Orlando's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Pass to Black. Magic moving the ball around. Wagner looking it over. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. Chicago trailing. Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
And Banchero on the follow.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Simons, and he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Now here's Giddey. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go.
And doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Williams against Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Giddey, and he comes up with the deuce. Giddey's got 18 points.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Right side, Suggs. Wagner wide open. And the 3 off target.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Giddey, no good. The Magic trail by 3. In the corner, it's Bain. Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. In the corner, it's Bain. Banchero outside. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Here's Giddey. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Giddey's got 20.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Suggs with the ball. Williams picks him up. Wagner passes to Banchero. Stolen by Okoro. Buzelis, no one around him. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock, and that one is good from Suggs.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the first half is now in the books. Bulls lead by 6. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Taking a look at the Bulls, Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Okoro in at the 2. Now, here's Simons. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. Here's Buzelis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Buzelis has got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Suggs with the ball. Williams picks him up. And it's Wagner missing. And Simons has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Wagner, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, he's always got a nose for the ball. Franz Wagner capitalizing on good position.
Here's Buzelis. Lays it up and banks it in. 9 points for Buzelis.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now, here's Suggs. 8 points for him. And finished off by Banchero.
Certainly not shocked to see Banchero lighting up the stat sheet.
And Simons, here we go.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, guys, from day one in this league, Wagner has been an exceptional free throw shooter.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Suggs with the ball, and it's Buzelis picking him up. The Bulls leading by 9, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Okoro.
And Bain is a terrific defender. So good at getting perfect positioning to contest and alter shots.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Simons, the pass to Giddey. Fires the 3. And it's Simons that time on the assist from Giddey. Simons has got 9 points now in the quarter. And Anthony Simons cut his teeth under Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum, Stan. Some pretty good manners.
You aren't kidding, Kevin. And I think going up against those guys in practice every day, watching them every night, and being another guard who has to score the ball, he couldn't have learned from anybody better. And Anthony Simons now a tough guy to stop.
To the middle. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Wagner.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Now, here's Simons. He's got 13. Williams dishes to Okoro. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Shooting foul, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So quick. Simons using that burst to get to the rim.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Pass to Banchero. kicks it out to Wagner. That's good, and it's Bancaro with the assist. Bancaro's got 3 assists now in this one. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
And here we go. Wagner heading to the hoop. And finished off by Wagner.
Yeah, man, Wagner is dangerous in the open floor.
Here's Simon. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Now, here's Simons. 17 points in the game. There's 10 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. 5 to shoot. Simons with the screen on Bain. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Taken away by Williams. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Suggs with the steal. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Here's Bancaro for 3. And as we conclude the 3rd quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. It's Chicago. They lead by 2. And right after this, and let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Bancaro. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando.
And the paint is where you love to watch Bancaro work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside. And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Suggs kicks to Bancaro. And no good, had a chance to take the lead there. And Simons has got the ball here for the Bulls. They've led by as much as 10. Back to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Suggs with the ball, and it's Bruce Ellis picking him up.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
Chicago's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Nice move. Pass to Buzelis. Rebound by the Magic. Bancaro's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Black. Up top, Wagner. Suggs in the corner to take the lead. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
basket is good. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
Then don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Wagner up top. Now Suggs. Now Bain. Wagner. And get the 3. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Simons. The basket is good.
This kid, Buzelis, loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Dan Carroll. Now Wagner. Pocket 6. Oh, the shake. Got it to go.
Well, we talk about icing his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Giddey cleaves it in off the window.
Well, it seems like Simons is always keeping his options open, always willing to make the pass instead of taking the shot.
Wagner, 2 points. That one goes.
Going on the attack there. Great effort from Wagner.
Good from Wagner.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dan Carroll.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Always has his head up, getting unselfish with it.
Suggs with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Wagner on the wing. And they double up Wagner. Shot clock at 5. The shot is good!
And this is why they go to Wagner here. He can get them the clutch points.
Simons against Suggs. Now here's Simons. Not a lot of room.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Wagner. Now Van Carroll. The response. Slamming it home.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here. And I love going to Giddey there at 6'8" with his skill. Josh can get that one off anytime he wants.
Suggs with the ball. Williams picks him up.
Paolo Banchero living up to those lofty expectations. A great young player.
Simons surveying the D. Here's Giddey. The putback. It drops. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
Suggs buries the deep ball. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
And so the big...
And they've got some history between them as well.
Yeah, B.A., they've played in some big games against each other, and that only heightens the intensity. It should be a good one.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Three-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
And there's the screen. Here's DiVincenzo. Fires it. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And here's Edwards outside. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Simons. And he makes it on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
It's Edwards with a drive. That one goes in. He's got 5.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
Outside, DiVincenzo. To the paint. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Simons' shot is good.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve.
Here's Simons following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Williams finds Simons. Williams a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Simons, and a two-handed jam!
And it's tough to defend the pick and roll with Simons running it. He's got a great sense of that set.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Fuller said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Guys, back over to you.
And Allie, thanks.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Give him 8 points now. Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. Inside. Out left to the wing. Back to Okoro. The 3 is up. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And I'll tell you what, for his size, just about 7 feet, Buzelis is a pretty good passer.
They set the pick. Out to DiVincenzo. And here's Edwards outside. Counted from distance. Edwards has got 8.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Knocks down the triple.
I think it's great to see that kind of confidence in a young guy like Buzelis.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Offline with a 3. And it's Simons with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 2. And Okoro gets it to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Edwards. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Giddey to the left wing. Three-pointer, Buzelis. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. He's got 9.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Blocked!
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Okoro on the wing. Pass to Buzelis. From down in the low post, it goes.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Bulls out in front, up 4. Stay with us now as we... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outs.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Outside for Randall. There's the triple. Sinks it from distance.
When you have Randall on your team, he'll space out that floor.
Bulls leading by 3. Here's Giddey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Here's DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the foul on Patrick Williams. That's his first foul of the game. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in to the middle. Here's Randall. And the foul is called. He missed it, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Buzelis. Beyond the arc. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
And that's a promising shot through Buzelis.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Williams from long range. Another 3 for Chicago.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Drains the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simon's putting on a show.
And one thing that's fun to watch, when Josh Giddey grabs a defensive rebound and goes coast to coast, RJ.
Yeah, that's when he is at his best. Ball is in his hand. Out in space, playing with speed. Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
To the paint. Back to Okoro. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Simons has a shoot-first mindset, but he also takes great pride in making plays for others.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Outside Giddey. Driving inside. Pass to Buzelis. DiVincenzo with a steal. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Okoro. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by McDaniels. Edwards got 19 points.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Back to Simons. Here's Buzelis. On the wing, Simons. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Simons with a steal. Here's Buzelis. Outside Giddey. 43 seconds left in the first half. 6 to shoot. Simons' shot is good. Simons got 4 points now in the quarter.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
Now here's Edwards. Guarded closely. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. 29 seconds left in the second quarter. Picked by Gobert. Gobert working inside.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Here's Simons. Okoro outside. Back to Simons. The teardrop, and he sinks the layup. Simons got 15 points.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Edwards for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. So we conclude the first half. Bulls out in front, up 10. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And so Simons will bring it up for the Bulls. It's a 10-point game. They've got Josh Giddey. Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Okoro in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Chicago leading by 12. Richard, it's been a dry spell for the Bulls for a few seasons now. How do they reverse that?
Well, it starts with strong drafts. They haven't had a top 10 pick since 2020, and it's made it hard for them to land some of these bigger prospects and grow from within.
The shake. Ooh, and a nice layup by Giddey. He has 6.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Edwards for three. Again, the miss by Edwards. And here are the Bulls now. Left side, Williams. Pass to Buzelis. Fires the three. That one's off. His first miss in 9 attempts. DiVincenzo on the wing. He's covered by Simons. DiVincenzo can't hit. For Chicago, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Three-pointer, Buzelis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Buzelis has got 24 points. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Okoro. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Up top, DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Let's go with a three. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. And a miss there on the triple. Bulls leading by 15. DiVincenzo with the steal. To the inside, McDaniels. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there. Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Timberwolves trail by 15. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Williams. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. Over Williams. And Gobert flushes it home.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Throws it up high.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. On the wing, Simons. They set the screen. Pass to Buzelis. For three. Gets the three to fall. Buzelis has got 10 points in just the second half.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Chicago leading by 18. The kick out to Williams. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
McDaniels can't hit. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Here's Simons from deep. Giddey. The ball's knocked loose. Timberwolves trail by 16. DiVincenzo with a screen on Simons. Up top, DiVincenzo. Inside. McDaniels against Giddey. Clock at 6. And there it is for him.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. Bulls leading by 14. Down low. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside, Edwards. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Simons passes to Williams. Here's Buzelis. Simons outside. And he drives in, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Here's Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Here's McDaniels. Lays it up and banks it in. McDaniels got 6 in the quarter.
Big ups to this coaching staff. Great play design there.
And so it's Chicago. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Minnesota, McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Williams misses. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Pass to McDaniels. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. McDaniels got 9 points now in the second half. Simons outside. It's Williams, high post. The rebound by the Timberwolves. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Edwards with it, now guarded by Simons. Takes a 3. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them. Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Williams finds Giddey. Okoro outside. Back to Giddey. 6 to shoot. Here's Buzelis. Defended by Gobert. The shot by Buzelis no good. Timberwolves trail by 9. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Okoro. Now McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Outside DiVincenzo. No good from 3. And it's Simons with the ball for the Bulls. They led by as many as 18. Cash from downtown.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Giddey outside. And stolen by Edwards. McDaniels. Oh, that was a gimme.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Money from 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
McDaniels outside. Just 5 to shoot. Now Gobert. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
But they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Buzelis. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach. They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Bulls.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Matas Buzelis.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Simons with it. Randall's in his pocket. Ooh, he leaves no question.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Buries it from outside. Here's Simons. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Timberwolves. For the Kings, the goal is to get better each and every time they take the floor. Continuing. To build their chemistry and connection. The unspoken bond that yields victory. Timberwolves, Kings. And we'll be right back for the tip-off. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Murray out there with Achua. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 down low. Now the Timberwolves with it. Outside Edwards. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Good on the three-point shot. When two half-court offenses face off doors, it is a chess match of strategy and execution. And I am here to say I love it.
Every possession becomes very calculated. You run set plays to create high-quality shots. You are, generally speaking, mismatch hunting.
And here's LaVine who brings it up for the Kings. Eubanks the pass to LaVine. Murray a screen on DiVincenzo. LaVine can't hit. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Fires away from way outside. Offensive rebound. Three-pointer, Randall. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
LaVine inside the three-point line. Steps back and drains the jump shot.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's LaVine. Down low, it's stolen by Edwards. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Now here's Edwards. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. Pass to DiVincenzo. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, they like to fly in at the last moment rather than establish position early.
And the three ball is good. LaVine's got 7.
And this is why you take away the drive. Doesn't matter. This guy's got such a balanced offensive game. The jumper's good.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Kings.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
LaVine passes to Achua. It's stolen by Edwards. McDaniels gets a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
LaVine against Edwards. Outside LaVine. And oh boy, a lot of contact. And now, yep, this will be a cartridge challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. The three ball. Knocks down the three ball. DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
The three for DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Achua. The Kings trail by 7. Levine looking around. Pass to Eubanks. Here's the screen. And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
When you think of Zach LaVine, his athleticism pops, right? This guy off the drive, so hard to guard.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Pass to DiVincenzo. They get it back. Out to the right wing. That's a 2 from Randall. And that one released in time, but no good. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Minnesota on top, up by 5. And we'll get it going after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert into the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. For 3, Levine. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Levine cooking right now, and if I'm the defense, I'm trying to make sure I knock him off balance.
Whoops, they pick off the pass. And now the Kings fast break. And it's Hunter with the jam.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Endorse for the Timberwolves 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Here's Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shot to stop the run. Basket good. DiVincenzo's got 8 points.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Levine against McDaniel. Here's Eubanks. Murray outside. Pass to Achua. Just 5 on the clock. From the wing, Minnesota with the rebound. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 3-point game, and that one's good. Hunter.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Launches it. And another three for Minnesota.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Levine wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. Levine's got 19 points.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Murray against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, a debate is brewing. While the NBA has pushed back against load management, saying it's an 82-game league, prominent voices on the team side countering that. With much more movement on every possession, modern play style places novel demands on players' bodies.
A serious challenge. Okay, Shams, we thank you for that report. Edwards can't hit. Kings have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. On the wing, Levine.
Body control, flair for the dramatic. Levine in style.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Here's Edwards. Here's the drive. Murray with it. Picked up by Edwards. Outside, Levine. Jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Well, you love the footwork of Levine, the ability to shift pace, tough cover on the drive.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Head always on a swivel. Levine making things happen with his passing.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And another three for Minnesota. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Levine against Gobert. In the corner, Murray with it. Can't hit from in close. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves lead by 2. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Here's who Doug Christie is starting in the second half. Achua is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Zach Levine. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Hunter in at the shooting guard.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Achua with room at the rim and doesn't hesitate.
Timberwolves trail by 3. DiVincenzo with the screen for Randall. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, size and athleticism and a little bit of craftiness right there by Anthony Edwards. That up fake gets that defender committed, and the free throw line opportunity is coming.
Kings leading now by 3. In the corner, Eubanks with it. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And what an effort by Levine to win the rebound. And then he sends it back up.
Here's Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. With some arc. Got a piece of it. Levine with it. Now defended by Gobert. Gobert with the block.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifle Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
And here's Edwards. Covered by Hunter. On the wing, Murray. The 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Murray's got the lead up to 8 now for Sacramento.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Murray. Edwards against Murray. Got it. Edwards converts for 2.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
Sacramento leading by 6. Levine passes to Achua. There's a screen by Achua. And Levine, here we go. From past the arc. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. 3-pointer. And DiVincenzo is good for 3. And now just a 3-point Kings lead. Levine against McDaniel. There's a screen by Achua. Levine passes to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Well, just staying alert. Great setup that time by Levine.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. To the paint. Here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Back to DiVincenzo. The 3 buries the long-range jumper. DiVincenzo's got 29 in the game.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look and good night.
Levine against Gobert. Murray kicks to Levine. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Elite athleticism. Levine able to go up, take the hit, and convert.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. .107 left to play here in the 3rd. Edwards with it. Guarded by Hunter. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Hunter against Edwards. DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. And he makes that one. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Outside, Levine. Into the lane, and Levine throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. DiVincenzo with a screen for Edwards. And here is DiVincenzo. He has 29. Pass to Edwards. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. So it's Sacramento now, leading by 5. To the left side wing. Here's Eubanks. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Eubanks got 5.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Sacramento leading by 8. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot, so that's the Timberwolves 5. In the corner, Eubanks with it. Back to Levine, 6 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Achua. Great positioning on the putback. And the Kings lead by 10.
This is who Achua is. Tremendous offensive rebounder.
Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. From downtown, it's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got his 6th rebound on the night. The dunk by Achua.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Back to Edwards. Edwards drills the 3.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Pass to Achua. Murray surveying the D. Outside, Levine. Back to Murray. A second chance effort with 1 on the clock. The shot will not fall. Nice defense from McDaniel. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Outside, Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Does not go. Kings leading now by 9. Outside, Levine. A 3-pointer. Good.
I tell you, that jumper of Levine, so pure looking when he's in rhythm.
DiVincenzo with a screen for Edwards. And stolen by Murray. Oh, the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
For 3. 3. Good.
And love the focus from Murray. He wants to make the most of his opportunities.
Edwards drives in. Edwards knifing his way inside.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Here's Levine. There's a screen by Achua. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
And relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Kings.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Zach LaVine.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Here's Murray, takes the three, knocks down the three.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And here's LaVine, who brings it up for the Kings. Stolen by McDaniels. And stolen by Murray. LaVine against McDaniel. Fires the three. Knocks down the three.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Edwards. Down it goes for three. LaVine against McDaniel. From outside, Gobert there for the rebound.
Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace for the backcourt. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. And down it goes. 2 points.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Just a really gifted athlete. Levine's speed makes him an effective penetrator.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Hunter picking him up. It's stolen by Hunter. Sabonis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Levine for 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. And he buries his first look.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Murray against SGA. Nice move. Yep, that one goes. SGA's got his second basket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Levine. 7 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Back to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Doug Christie. He said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be their main focus at the defensive end, and as he put it, Shai's a riddle because he can light it up from outside, he has the speed to get to the hoop, and he knows how to draw the fouls too. Coach hopes that they stay disciplined and then can keep SGA off the line. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Levine's got 12 points.
Nice move by Levine. Hard to contest someone's pull-up when they get so high off the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Back to SGA. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Eubanks. The Kings lead by 6. Here's Levine for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
There's a screen. Wallace outside. The 3 is up. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Levine passes to Murray. Levine against Dort. Eubanks the screen. On target from range. 18 points for him.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Dort for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And these are the shots this team wants Dort taking. He understands his role in this offense.
Murray, a screen on Dort. Here's Levine. And the layup is good off the glass. Levine's got 20 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Soft touch off the glass.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Levine for three. Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Zach Levine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
They've got DeAndre Hunter, Domantas Sabonis out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Murray, and it's Levine in at the one. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
So good at getting elevated. Levine rises up and hammers it down.
There's a screen. Fires from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Sacramento leading by 8. Levine surveys the D. Sabonis outside. Murray with it. He's picked up by SGA. Murray finds some space. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Murray's got 6. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Pass to Wallace. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 5 points in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Levine. Second quarter basketball. Oh, what a jam! Levine walking on air.
And that's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
SGA can't get it to go. Sacramento has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Outside Levine. Back to Eubanks. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Now here's SGA. Give him 8 points now. Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, BA, the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV?
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
Even better answer.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, BA. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you, Brian.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Wallace's shot is good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't...
Oh, man!
Look out below!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Levine. Pretty.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Wallace, right side. It's deflected. Outside Murray. Lets it go from deep. Murray! Good from way out.
The main role of Murray offensively, hit those threes, spread out that defense.
On the wing, SGA. Hunter covering. 4-3. Wallace misses.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Pass to Murray. Dort against Levine. Six on the shot clock. Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Levine gets the bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Sacramento on top. They lead by 18. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Thunder trail by 18. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Dort and Holmgren make up the forwards. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Here's Levine for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Back-to-back threes here. Levine with a beautiful shot.
Here's the pick. Pass to Wallace from behind the arc. Back to Hartenstein. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Tim, when you talk about Isaiah Hartenstein, how impressive has his development been?
He's a former second-round pick, BA, and he wasn't really a key rotation player in this league until year 4. But now he's become invaluable as a dirty work big man.
Thunder trail by 16. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Here's Levine for 3. And another Sacramento 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Wallace outside. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace has got 16 points.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Here's Levine. Sabonis, high post. Pass to Murray. Here's Levine. SGA covering. Sabonis with a screen on SGA. Levine can't hit. Thunder trail by 14. Outside, SGA. Launches a 3. Hunter with the rebound. The Kings have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Levine attacking. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Oh, just a little too cute on that one, and it cost them.
Nice move. The rebound by Eubanks.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Levine down the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Levine's got 41.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Hunter picking him up. It's stolen by Hunter. 3-on-3. Murray from outside. Unable to get that one. Thunder trail by 16. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren finishes with style in transition.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Here's Levine. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Tipped. 1:02 left in the third. Here's Eubanks. Knocks down the long J. Eubanks, he's got 5 points. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Well, one thing that has stood out to me, and it's been a major difference maker, is they're playing with great pace, getting out on the break every chance they get.
Here's Holmgren. The putback. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. SGA doing his thing in close.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Back to Levine. 4 seconds left. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. 47 points for Zach Levine.
Oh, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings looking in total control with this 17-pointed. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Zach Levine out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Murray in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Levine against Dort. Levine attacking, and he goes big with the dunk, right over Isaiah Hartenstein.
Oh, man, what a show this guy puts on. Once Levine has momentum behind him, he's clear for takeoff.
Wallace misses. The Kings lead by 19. Back come the Kings in transition. Murray for 3. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big 3. LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Here's Levine. They kick it out to Murray. To the paint. 5 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And finished off by Hunter.
The passing hasn't been a focus for Murray, but being able to participate in ball movement will be key for him.
They set the pick. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the second half. Inside, and stolen by Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander up top, defended by Murray.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job, and they got lucky he missed that one.
Wallace, left side. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Dort against Levine. Connects again, and that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Crafty move, and Hartenstein slams it in.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Levine against Dort, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game. Outside Levine. From deep three-point land. The Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Checked by Murray. Wallace outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Murray. Wallace tries again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
And he can't hit the second.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line. And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Kings.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Zach LaVine.
Yeah, no doubt. He was the most impactful player for their offense tonight.
Murray, a screen on Holmgren. 4 on the clock. Here's Sabonis. Yep, that one's good.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Outside Hunter. Pass to Levine. There's 38 seconds left in the final quarter. And another Sacramento 3.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Murray inside. He's covered by Holmgren. Back to Murray. Levine against Dort. Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Here's Levine for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. SGA with it. Three-pointer. That doesn't go either for SGA.
NBA action is coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Dort and Holmgren are the forwards. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. And Greg the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. It's Suggs with the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Here's SGA. Banchero grabs the board.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Pass to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Ring shot on the way. And Bane pulls it down. Here's Suggs. On the wing, Bane. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Suggs against SGA. Puts the move on. And it's Orlando with the rebound. To the inside. It's stolen by Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Lets it go from the wing. And the shot falls short this time. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Dort finds Hartenstein. Wallace outside. Wallace drawing the double team. Holmgren in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Off target with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Banchero a screen on Dort. And that one's good. Suggs. Suggs has got 6.
A physical guard Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Here's Wallace. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Orlando, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And Suggs throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who Coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, Coach said, so our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 8. Hits the three-point bomb.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Wallace with the ball. He's covered by Suggs. Wallace down low. Banchero's there. On the wing, Wallace. Guarded by Bane. Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Banchero with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
SGA passes to Wallace. Back to SGA. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Bain with the steal. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3. Good on the triple. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 7-team trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility salary-wise in these multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys. This is where things are headed.
Big moves indeed. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Back to Suggs. And Wagner has it in the corner. 6 to shoot. Driving the lane. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
SGA kicks to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. SGA surveying the defense. Holmgren wide open. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Magic leading by 3. And Clark, the Magic with 2 good wings in Banchero and Wagner.
Yeah, they certainly have 2 of the better young wings in the league. Both forwards are outstanding at both ends of the floor. You know, it'd be kind of like a college football team with 2 gigantic tight ends. I mean, they're a physical duo, and that makes them formidable in every way.
Wallace, good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
In the corner, it's Bain. Pass to Banchero. Hartenstein against Wagner. Back to Banchero. Up and in on the layup. Banchero's got 7.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace kicks to SGA. Back to Wallace. SGA up top. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner outside. Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Pass to Wallace. Driving to the basket. Second chance shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Magic leading by 6. And here is Suggs. He's got 14. And it's Wagner missing. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Wallace with a screen for SGA. For 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, Really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. Outside, Suggs. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Black. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City.
Honestly, I have no idea what happened right there. That was wild.
Orlando leading. Here's Wagner. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Wagner's got 7.
Pretty nimble play that time by Wagner, pulling up before the defense could get set to stop him.
That one goes. Count it.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Now, Suggs. He's got 16. Wagner outside. And it's Orlando with another.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so we conclude the first half. It's the Magic ending the second quarter with a massive 16-7 run. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Thunder trailing by 10. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. And so here's Orlando. Now, here's Suggs. Banchero with the screen. Short against Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal. And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Thunder trailing by 10. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Wallace with a screen for SGA. It's stolen by Banchero. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Outside, Suggs. That's good, and it's Van Carroll with the assist. Suggs has got 23.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the three if you give it to him.
Lets it go with the three. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Wallace.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Van Carroll, that's good.
Inside, Van Carroll has everything he needs to make it happen. He's got size, strength, agility, and a nice touch, too.
Here's SGA. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
The Thunder shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. There's the triple. Nailed from three-point land. Holmgren's got 5 now.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Pass to Wagner. The tray. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And stolen by Wagner. Bain with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. There's Wagner with the three. It's good on the putback. And the Magic lead by 10.
And they let Bain sneak in there. He is quite the opportunist.
Here's Wallace. The layup missed.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Over in the corner, Van Carroll. The kick out to Bain. Wagner looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. Takes it inside and finished off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Wagner on the wing. Ball is covering. And that one's good, Wagner. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
Wagner outside. And he banks in the layup. Wagner's got the lead up to 14 now for Orlando.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the shot goes in. SGA's got 17 now.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Outside, Suggs. Shoots over Dort. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Magic out in front. They lead. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So for Oklahoma City right now, at the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Holmgren are the forwards. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. Now Now here's Holmgren from the arc.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Suggs. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Wallace outside for the three, and that comes off the assist by SGA. SGA's got 6 assists in the game. Suggs against Dort. It's tipped. Stolen by Dort. Pushing it up. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
Dort against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Over Holmgren. And it's Wagner missing. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 11-point game. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
5 on the clock. Wallace with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. And the shot will go down.
High drama here, guys. I mean, they've managed to get hot just when it looked like this thing was out of reach.
And what a huge injection of energy they got here in crunch time. Suddenly, they're an offensive juggernaut.
Oh, what a play inside.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Suggs, and good. From way outside, it's in.
Always a threat. Three-point land that time was seriously expanded.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
Drained from outside.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets loose a three. That shot no good.
Trying to match threes, sometimes you get too amped up and it affects your ability to knock down the shot.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Magic.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Suggs, and he jams it in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Now Hartenstein. Wallace outside. Trying again, and he lays that one in. And the Magic with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Suggs, and he hits from 17.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And down goes the three. Suggs with the ball.
assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3. Now here's Suggs. The 3 gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Here's Giddey, and there's the drive. The shot's good. Giddey's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Suggs. Chicago making their last shot. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Poke loose. Okoro with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. And now the Bulls in transition. From deep, Giddey. He buries it from 3. Giddey's got 7.
Beautiful execution, getting it away quickly. Giddey just wasting no time.
Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
The vertical of Simons getting all the way up to the rim.
Here's Suggs. Buzelis grabs the board.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And here's Simons outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
That's a textbook catch and shoot. Simons got his feet lined up and was ready to go.
And Suggs, here we go. The leaner. That shot missing. The Bulls on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. From deep, Giddey gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback.
Well, you have to love the hustle to follow it up there. Timed that tip perfectly.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Yeah, and showing some force inside. Wagner making sure he gets his.
A moment to hit. Oh!
Wow!
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Here's Suggs. No good, off the front rim. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. They've got a 9-point lead. Pass to Simons. Here's Giddey. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Chicago.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Well, look, I really appreciate how Franz Wagner does a little of everything. Along with plenty of scoring, he's a multi-dimensional player.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And Anthony Simons has grown his reputation, but he still flies a little under the radar, Stan.
BA, he hasn't been in high visibility situations, like an epic playoff game that puts you on everyone's map. But opponents sure fear him and respect him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Right side Giddey, out to the right wing. Here's Buzelis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Simons passes to Okoro. Fires the three. Simons, that one's good. Simons has got 15.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Deflects the pass, and stolen by Williams. Here's Buzelis. Here's the three, and Williams with the basket on the assist by Buzelis. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Simons against Bain. And he jams it home with authority.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Giddey scanning the floor. No good. Misses at the buzzer. We're at the end of the first, and what a blowout already in this one. Bulls out in front, running away with it. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Bulls team out there.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
We've got Buzelis. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Okoro, and it's Simons in at the one spot. That's the five out there for the Bulls.
You're pushing the pace. Giddey using some speed to get his shot.
Bulls leading by 22. Okoro outside. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Buzelis. Nails it from 3. Buzelis has got 5 now.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
Another shot, and it's good on the layup.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Simons against Suggs. Good drive by Simons.
Yeah, we're seeing Simons unleashed on offense. He's in a groove, and his team is helping to keep him in it.
And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
And balancing a roster is tricky, B.A. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you got to give up something to get something back.
Outside, Williams. Releases. And there's another one for Chicago.
Well, it seems like Simons is always keeping his options open, always willing to make the pass instead of taking the shot.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Here's Simons. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Suggs with it. Guarded now by Williams. Wagner for 3.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Banchero blocked again! Oh, got a piece of it. Wagner with a steal. Hits a three-pointer. Wagner's got 8.
Well, he fits the definition of a stretch big. Franz Wagner has legit range.
Giddey passes to Simons. And hammers it home over the D.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Guys, back over to you.
Okay, Ali, appreciate the update. And Don C is here tonight in Chicago. No surprise there.
Yeah, not at all. A Chicago native who has actually joined the Bulls as a creative strategy and design advisor. His success as a sportswear brand creator and lifelong Bulls fan has given him such a cool role.
Van Carroll finds Bain. Orlando moving the ball around. Out to the wing. Here's Black. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And the Bulls, with 1 playoff game win in the last 8 seasons, the lowest total over any 8-year stretch in franchise history, Stan.
Well, yeah, they've hovered around 500 for the last 4 seasons and been really competitive. But the problem is you can get stuck in that middle. Now, going young, can they find a path back to relevance?
And the shot goes down.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
Suggs with the bucket.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Simons. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Simons against Bain. Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. And stolen by Williams. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Simons deciding where to go with it. And it's Giddey off the drive. He got a piece of it.
Yeah, this is some...
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
11 seconds left in the first half of this one. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Good on the bucket. Banchero's got 8. A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Chicago ahead, opening up a huge gap. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim. Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
On the court for the Magic, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his 3rd foul so far. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. And the layup is good. Simons has got 27.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
And it's Wagner off the drive. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
And this young Magic team plays a stifling brand of defense, Dan.
Yeah, the best we've seen in Orlando since the Hall of Famer Dwight Howard patrolled the paint. That team also had great coaching.
Shoots from the elbow, and he gets the jumper to drop. Suggs has got 4 points in the quarter.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there, then continuing to press the advantage.
And yep, it's good.
Yeah, Wagner uses his size to muscle through that smothering interior defense.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Simon's shot is good. The Magic have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. To the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Pass to Okoro. Back to Simons. That shot, no good. Nice D from Wagner. Orlando's shooting has been great this game, 58%. And Caro, no good. Chicago has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Pass to Buzelis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Banchero. And Stan, this Chicago front office embracing a more patient approach in building with younger players.
Yeah, B.A., and admitting that in recent years, they may have skipped steps trying to leap into the playoff picture. So now a change of course is taking place.
Stolen. Simons against Bain. Here's Buzelis. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Buzelis has gotten 4 this quarter.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Here's Simons. Rebound by the Magic.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Suggs against Williams. And the dunk by Wagner.
Well, with his size and athleticism, it's not hard for Wagner to get up there.
Outside Giddey. Going inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Giddey's got 16 points now.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Here's Suggs. Tipped away. The Bulls have gone 6 for 9 in the half. The drive by Simons. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
So quick. Simons using that burst to get to the rim.
Suggs finds Wagner. Over Williams. And it's Wagner missing. The Bulls have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Outside, Williams. 34 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 6. No good from 18. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Here's Suggs. And the 17-footer goes down. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Simons against Suggs. Simons outside. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for Chicago. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Patrick Williams out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Okoro. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Simons in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Pass to Buzelis. Puts the move on. It's rebounded by Banchero. And the Magic shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Chicago has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Wagner outside. Puts it up from the high post. Banchero no good. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Simons outside, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Giddey. Okoro outside. Pass to Simons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Williams misses. The Magic have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Banchero kicks it out to Wagner. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's 3. Total confidence.
Here's Giddey. Basket counts.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
Yeah, finessing his way around down low. Suggs found an opening for the score.
The 3 from Okoro. It's hauled in by Black. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Suggs. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Suggs has got 21.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
The shot by Buzelis is no good.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those 2 guys.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Suggs against Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Out to Simons. This one for 3. And the 3-pointer goes. Simons got 38 points.
Well, you see that quick release, and Simons right on the money.
Here's Suggs. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro. That's good from Suggs.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game.
For Chicago, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Simons. Here's Buzelis, guarded by Banchero. Right wing. Pulls it. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist from Giddey.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Ben Carroll the screen. Here's Suggs. And the jumper falls for him. Suggs has got 16 in the second half.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Bulls.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Simons.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
And he makes a first.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And Banchero drops them both. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Simons. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Simons got 40 points.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. And it's Giddey with a rebound. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Simon.
Oh, wow, what a play.
That was incredible.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Okoro passes to Simons. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Off the inbound. Count it.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're up by 30. All right, guys, what's your take?
Interesting timeout with this game mostly in the bag.
Well, they could be trying to just make a change.
Great East-West matchup, GA. These are big-time rivals.
There's no secret. This is a big one. The fans know it. The players know it. The fact that they don't play each other as often makes it even more intense.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got Okoro. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Simons in at the point.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He will gladly take those.
Offensive rebound and slam dunk by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
And Simons, here we go. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Here's Giddey. On the wing, Williams. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Here's Giddey following the three by Minnesota. Williams, that's good.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Edwards. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
At the top of the key, Buzelis. And Simons wide open. He'll fight. His three-pointers off the mark. Minnesota's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Giddey, and off the front iron, and in it goes.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. They get the rebound. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Simons kicks to Giddey. It's good. This game is all even. Giddey's got 7.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Edwards with it. And it's Buzelis picking him up. Edwards' shot is good.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Pass to Buzelis. The kick out to Simons. Now Buzelis. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen on Simons. To the middle. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now here's Giddey. 7 points in the game. Puts up a 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. How about this run break they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Buzelis, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And here's the fast break. Williams passes to Giddey. Buzelis, no one around him. And the Bulls another three.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. DiVincenzo with a screen for Edwards. To the paint. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Okoro finds Giddey. And McDaniels with the block. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He finishes with 9. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter, we've got Williams, Okoro out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Buzelis in its center. And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, the Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said, we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Back to you, Kevin.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Buries it from three-point range.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Simon's on the wing. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Timberwolves trail by 3. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Chicago's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
McDaniels on the wing. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Down low, here's Gobert over Williams. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Clock's ticking, but Edwards able to deliver, not allowing the shot clock to throw him off his game.
They get it back to the wing on the left. Outside Williams. Here's Buzelis. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Connects from three-point range. Edwards got 17 now. GA, you hear about 3-level score. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Three-pointer, Simon. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And, man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Here's Edwards. Kept alive. And Gobert kicks to Randall. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And you don't see that kind of quickness from your bigs very often. Randall with great hands there.
Inside, Here's Buzelis. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 18 points for him.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half. For three, Edwards nails it.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
And Giddey gets it to go.
What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Edwards with it. Williams picks him up. Pass to DiVincenzo. Stolen by Okoro.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Edwards looking it over. Snatched up. Jacks up a three. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota, and he's supplying a lot of their offense with his three-point shooting. Knocked down 4 from distance in that quarter alone. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Pass to DiVincenzo. Takes a 3. Hands it from downtown. DiVincenzo's got 9.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Simons. 21 points for Buzelis. Driving, it's Edwards. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. It's good. 11 points in the game. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Simons. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Offensive rebound. Giddey in the corner. It's Buzelis. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And Buzelis likes the flex outside. He's got a beautiful jump shot.
Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. The great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Edwards with it. Williams picks him up. DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Simons. 4 on the shot clock. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Pass to Buzelis. Bulls moving the ball around for the tie. Rebound, Minnesota.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Outside Edwards. And there's the drive. Edwards loves it in there.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Pass to Buzelis. On the wing, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Buzelis with the ball. Randall on him. Buzelis' shot is good.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Williams against Edwards. To the inside. Here's Gobert over Buzelis. Count that one. 12 points for Rudy Gobert.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Okoro. Pass to Giddey. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Oh, crafty play by Simons, working the pick and roll to perfection.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. Slammed home and he draws the foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's McDaniels. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 5 assists in the game. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
Three-pointer, Simons trains the three-pointer. Simons has got 14 points. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Timberwolves lead by 5. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. They've got Josh Giddey. Patrick Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Okoro in at the 2. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
And that one drops.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
Okoro finds Simons. Back to Okoro. Here's Giddey. Bangs home the trifecta.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Here's Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And the Timberwolves lead by 6. Giddey goes in. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And he's got the speed to get away from defenders. Giddey turning on the Jets there.
Here's Edwards. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Williams. He takes it in. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
Simons against DiVincenzo. And there's the dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Edwards.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that play.
Timeout.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, Allie, thank you. And Edwards drops them both.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Simons with the ball. Now defended by Randall. He drills the 3.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
The long shot, no good.
That's kind of a Hail Mary there. That's the mark of desperation.
Here's Gobert. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. Here's Gobert. It's stolen by Buzelis. Not that time. It won't go.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
It's good!
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
Now Williams. Layup no good. Now Edwards. Gobert the screen. Edwards drives in. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Timberwolves.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams, oh, it's good! What a move! And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11 points. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Our latest presentation of NBA basketball. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. It's Gobert in at the 5.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And Minnesota with possession here. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Edwards for 3, knocks it down from distance. Well, 2 of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
Body control, flair for the dramatic, Levine in style.
Edwards against Hunter. Gobert on the high post. DiVincenzo on the wing. Clock at 6. For 3, Randall. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Doubled by Randall. Hunter finds Achua. Now Murray. Back to Achua. Outside for Levine. Just 4 to shoot. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
Levine against Gobert. Levine gets the bucket.
Well, in a screen and roll situation, Zach makes the right decision.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Levine for 3. Hits the trifecta. Levine's got 7 points.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Left side, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Eubanks. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
I mean, a good pass there from Murray. Now, he understands when his guys have clean looks.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Murray. Outside, DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. Hunter covering. And Edwards slams it in.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Gobert, that's good.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it. Yeah, a skilled player already. Keegan Murray is committed to only getting better and becoming more dangerous out there.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. Here's Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup. 14 points for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside, DiVincenzo. There's the three. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by DiVincenzo. Edwards has got 17.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a three, he wants to come right back at you.
Levine surveys the D, driving to the basket. And that one hits the back iron.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, hitting 3 trays in the court. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have
wow! Boy, defensively, you want to take Levine out of his rhythm. That means no open lanes to the rack.
Edwards against Murray. Pass to DiVincenzo from deep three-point land. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Kings trail by 6. Now Levine, and stolen by Gobert. Outside Edwards, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Levine. Look at Levine exploding to the cup.
When Levine plays with energy, there's very little a defense can do to contain him.
Outside, DiVincenzo. And another three from Minnesota.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Levine passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
You have to know how to screen and then when to release. Achua, excellent execution.
Edwards with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Outside McDaniels. Randall, a screen on Levine. Here's McDaniels. Rebound by the Kings. From the arc. And Zach Levine from deep.
I tell you, that jumper of Levine, so pure looking when he's in rhythm.
It's Edwards on the wing. Hunter covering. Gobert with a screen on Levine. McDaniels from long range. Gobert passes to Randall. Lets the three fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. Randall's got 6 points.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the three with confidence now.
McDaniels against Hunter. Here's Levine. Yes! Levine inside! In today's game, it seems like running a good offense can come down to getting favorable switches doors.
It does, BA. You see so many of the great teams, those competing for championships. What is their primary goal on offense? Find the weakest target defensively and go at them.
Pass to Eubanks for three, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. 6 points for him.
Well, just staying alert. Great setup that time by Levine.
Edwards with it. Checked by Murray. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one.
Oh, that's something else,
I mean, just
beautiful.
Yeah, this guy, when Levine gets to the cup, he's going up strong. That's nicely done.
DiVincenzo finds Randall, and there's the screen. Back to DiVincenzo. There's the triple. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Inside, Randall with a steal. Here they come with numbers in transition. The kick out to Edwards. Takes a three. Edwards connects from outside.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Levine against McDaniels. Outside Levine. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Picked by Gobert. And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achua. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
43 seconds left in the second period. Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards rips it down.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Levine with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. McDaniels with a steal. There's a screen. Pass to DiVincenzo. Fires from deep. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by DiVincenzo. And now a 10-point Minnesota lead. Launches it. And another three from Minnesota.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
Eubanks with it. A shot to stop the run. And we've reached halftime in this one. It's Minnesota. They lead by 13. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's five. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Minnesota leading by 13. There's a screen. Pass to DiVincenzo. They get the rebound. Back to Edwards. Oh, sweet move. And Edwards slams it in.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Here's Levine. Now Eubanks. On the wing, Levine. Checked by Randall. Just 5 to shoot. Levine on the take. And the dunk by Levine.
Boy, hard to keep up with the quickness of Zach LaVine. You get that first step off the drive, and it's over.
And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, B.A., 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50-40-90 season on his hands but his scoring is top tier.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back to you, Brian.
Oh, Zach LaVine takes flight.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. DiVincenzo with a screen on Murray. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Down low. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Minnesota leading by 11. Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Muscling it up and in. Edwards.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
LaVine with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Achua with the dunk.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. DiVincenzo with a screen on Hunter. This one for 3. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. The 3 ball. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Outside for LaVine. The 3 is up. Pure from 3-point range. LaVine's got 10 points in the quarter.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Back to Daniels. Launches the 3. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards has got 5 assists in the game. The deep 3 from LaVine. Outside Hunter. Here's Eubanks. He drops it from range. Eubanks, he's got 9.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Here's DiVincenzo, and he slams it in one-handed.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
McDaniels against LaVine. Here he goes.
Oh, wow! Incredible! Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty. Oh, my!
Right there!
Wow!
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness. Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Edwards against Murray. Outside, DiVincenzo fires in the triple. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's Minnesota. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Zach LaVine out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Precious Achua. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert on the high post. 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Levine passes to Eubanks. Back to Levine. Outside Achua. From deep three-point range. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Gobert with a screen on Levine. Here's Edwards into the lane, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Kings trail by 18. Here's Levine. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? With the windmill, too, turning this place upside down.
Everybody looks stunned. Levine passes to Hunter. Back to Levine from the arc. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. The Timberwolves lead by 16. Picked by Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Sends it home from three-point land.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Murray. Oh! And they want a second opinion on that call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
From downtown. Now Levine. Six to shoot. Jacks up a three. Oh, that was a bomb from Levine.
You better pick up Levine at half court. Zach can hit those bombs.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter here. Outside DiVincenzo. Knocks down the trifecta.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Tipped. And that'll be Sacramento's ball as it goes out of bounds. Kings able to keep possession here.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Timberwolves.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his teammates up for success.
The long three, and again.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Levine against Randall. Now here's Eubanks. And he can't jam it through.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Edwards fires from way outside. Another one falls. Amazing. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss. I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
Well, that is inexcusable. That kind of shot selection won't do them any good.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo. Off target from outside. Achua passes to Murray. To end the run. And it's Achua. That time on the assist by Murray. And here's Edwards.
Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Zach LaVine, Murray out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Hunter in at the 2. Here's LaVine, and he uses the glass on the layup. LaVine's got the game going with his first points of the game for Sacramento. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. Now, here's SGA. Wallace. They get it again. SGA on the wing. Covered by Hunter. SGA with the bucket.
And how about the energy from SGA? He gets after it on the backboard as well.
A nice shot by Hartenstein.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
LaVine wide open. Drops in the tray. LaVine's got 7 points in the game.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like LaVine.
Wallace outside. Hartenstein with the screen on Hunter. Wallace. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now, here's Sabonis. Outside, LaVine. Sabonis sets the pick for LaVine. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Tim, you talk about a player with quick hands. That's Cason Wallace.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not just the hands that make him a threat on D. It's his lateral quickness, anticipation, and positioning. He just has that sixth sense about where the ball is going next.
Drills the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Daigneault. We talked about Domantas Sabonis, specifically what makes him so hard to guard. Coach told me his basketball IQ and just the way he sees the floor. He just seems to know where to be at all times. And defensively, that's difficult to match up against. They'll need to find a way to contain Sabonis here in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. 1:58 left to play here in the first. LaVine passes to Hunter. LaVine against Dort. Clock at 6. Now here's LaVine. Defense is right there.
On defense, Dort has great instincts, helping him stay on top of the shooter.
SGA surveying the defense. From outside, off the mark.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Back to Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
And loving the aggression from Sabonis. Going right up for the dunk there. Nice.
SGA kicks to Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. Over LaVine. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Sabonis' screen on George. Down low. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Finished off the break.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it.
On the wing, LaVine. Defended by Dort. Beyond the arc. And Zach LaVine hits from deep. LaVine's got 13.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter
Out to Wallace. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Wallace misses. Murray left side.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
A free-flowing first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Keegan Murray is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Hunter. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 spot. Here's Wallace. That's good. And SGA with the assist. Wallace has got the first basket of the second quarter for Oklahoma City. And with the depth of this Oklahoma City Thunder team, Tim, who's an impact player on this roster that might fly a little bit under the radar?
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's Aaron Wiggins. I look at a guy that in any other situation, you might be able to average 15 to 18 points a game, but in Oklahoma City, he has sacrificed shots and minutes to be part of a winning team, and he competes every night.
He does indeed.
Incredible range from Gilgeous-Alexander, making a tough shot look easy.
LaVine against Dort. Here's the 3. And Zach LaVine hits from deep. LaVine's got 16 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander with great positioning inside.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's LaVine. Up top, Sabonis. Outside for Murray. Pass to LaVine. Back to Murray. And then Murray with the jam.
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal.
Thunder trailing by 4. SGA with the ball. Now defended by LaVine. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Here's Hartenstein. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now here's LaVine. He's got 16. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Driving inside. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 18. Tim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure. And LaVine, here we go, loses his grip and misses the dunk. A floater. Gilgeous-Alexander on the fly.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
And it goes down 2 points.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Murray against SGA. Pass to Hartenstein, and the officials call a traveling violation. The Kings leading, and Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Oh, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it.
They blow the... And here we go with the coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Such a gifted scorer. When Levine is this locked in, the defense is in for a long night.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes...
Oh, he would not be denied!
What a burst!
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, I just don't think right now they're doing a good enough job of hunting the right mismatches.
Levine inside the three-point line. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. We'll return shortly. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. A two-point game. Dort and Holmgren are the forwards. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Cup, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
To detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review, that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Pass to Holmgren. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Levine deciding where to go with it. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
the previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So, Tim, when you look at what wins in this NBA, many say the heyday of the super team has come and gone. Why is that?
Well, I believe the new collective bargaining agreement has made it awfully difficult for teams to pay 3 stars and also fill out their roster with complementary role players.
So what's the answer? How do teams build?
I think the answer Oklahoma City has captured. You have to have great chemistry, certainly a star at the top, and then guys that understand the pecking order of that team. I think that's how you get it done and build around defense.
Great example. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Shot clock at 6. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Hartenstein with the screen on Sabonis. They grab their own miss. And that one is good from Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got the game tied up here for the Thunder. Sacramento's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Tim, I know you love that little push shot that Isaiah Hartenstein possesses in the lane. It really is beautiful, isn't it?
I refer to it as releasing the doves. It's a beautiful thing to watch. I think it's a shot more bigs should try to master because you don't have to get all the way to the rim.
Releasing the doves. And the timing, too, right? I mean, there's got, and it's got to kind of come in the flow of the kid's movement when he's taking that shot.
Absolutely.
Wow, what a play!
Unbelievable.
And way to seize the opportunity. Levine just smashing that one home.
Wallace outside. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Back to SGA. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Sacramento leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's SGA. 19 points in the game. Pass to Wallace. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
To the paint. It's tipped. Murray down low. SGA defending. Over SGA. Hunter. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Hunter's got his first bucket in this one.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, and one little pump fake, and he had all the time he needed to go hard to the rack.
It's one of the most reliable moves you can make, GA. So pretty when it works. And the jam by Levine.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And a wide-open look for SGA. Hits it from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter. And Levine throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Pass to Wallace. 36 seconds left here in the third quarter. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Levine gets the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
SGA's shot is good.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to Eubanks. Here's Sabonis. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. It's Sacramento up 4. We've got more in store for you right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. Drew Eubanks out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Keegan Murray. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Levine in at the 1.
And Levine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
Lets the 3 fly. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Eubanks got 4 rebounds now tonight. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And they have found plenty of opportunity to put it on the deck and take it to the hoop. Very aggressive in that area.
And then Levine with the jam.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's open. And good, he nails it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26 points.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Levine with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Levine with it. Working on Holmgren. And then Levine with the jam.
Whoa, just climbing the ladder for that 360. Stupendous hop.
Yeah, Greg, he was sky high on that finish.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Oh, that was a two-hander.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good from 3. Kings leading now by 11. Now Murray. Levine. Oh, the devastating double clutch dunk.
And boy, Murray just understands the game. Everything looks like it comes easy to him, including making plays for others.
And legs from going undrafted to becoming a three-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that. And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
They set the pick. Levine against Dort. Jacks up a three. Good, he hits again. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
SGA. It seems like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does at his size is really amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the offensive game of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with.
So he had to readjust not only physically but mentally how he approached the game, correct?
Absolutely. It changed everything for his approach.
Mercy, that was downright dirty. Levine, yes, sir.
Hartenstein with a screen on Murray. Cleared away by Sabonis. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Zach LaVine missed on the three.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Kings.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Zach LaVine.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
And like his dad back in the day, DeMontis has an innate ability to process and make quick decisions.
Gilgeous-Alexander. It's off target. So it's Sacramento now. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's the three.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
Both good from the line that time. Confident play we're seeing out of him.
Yeah, and the scoreboard tells the story.
Now here's Levine. So it's the Kings winning this one easily.
Position tonight, Clark. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. And it's Wagner off the drive.
No mercy shown to the rack there. Wagner with the filthy throwdown.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Daignault. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league. And he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Back over to you, BA.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, BA. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Magic making their last shot. They set the screen. Wallace up top. Outside for SGA. Hartenstein in the post. Black defending. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game here. And that one falls for Hartenstein. And it's the Magic with the ball. Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Ben Carroll's got it, man. What a move.
Wallace outside. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
And here's Suggs. To the paint. Here's Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Ben Carroll wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Wallace outside. The three. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Wallace has got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Wagner outside. Driving in. Oh, my goodness! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Oh, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. With the drive, and the dunk by Wagner.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Here's Wallace. He's got 6. Sinks the tray. 1:25 left to play in the first. Suggs surveys the D. Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. Kicks it out to Wagner. From outside the arc. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Here's Suggs. And that one is stuffed right through.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Wallace outside. Fires the 3. Shot's good. SGA making the play. SGA's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Wagner for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Wagner with the right back at you answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
SGA against Suggs. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. .16 seconds left to play in the first. Suggs against SGA. Clock at 6. Deflected by Bain. It's been all about Franz Wagner for the Magic. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Magic.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So for Orlando right now, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Reliable approach, getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Suggs against Dort. Wagner with a screen on Dort. And Suggs, here we go. Wagner for 3. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Holmgren, left side. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Suggs with it, and it's Dort picking him up. The drive by Wagner, and the dunk by Wagner.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Suggs against SGA. Pass to Wallace. Back to SGA. They set the pick. Wallace outside. From deep. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. Wallace has got 17.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
On the wing, Suggs. 6 points for him. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. And Suggs, here we go. And he dunks it down.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And stolen by Suggs. And it's Orlando on the break. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder, trailing by 2. And he was fouled while in, and they're not happy with the call here.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Banchero. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Here's SGA. 1:25 left in the second quarter. Now here's Wallace. Black defending. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Holmgren. Oh, the long ball from Holmgren.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Suggs outside. Over Dort. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 10 points in the quarter. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Hartenstein with a screen on Suggs. That one goes. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Suggs against Dort. From about 19, buries the jump shot. He's got 16.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
SGA deciding where to go with it. Wallace outside. And stolen by Banchero. One second left. Can't get the layup. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Cason Wallace with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Dort and Holmgren make up the forwards. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Hartenstein in at center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Hartenstein in the post, working on Banchero. And Hartenstein slams it in.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Here's Suggs, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Pass to Dort, back to SGA, jacks up a three, no good on the shot.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Wagner on the wing. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Back to Banchero. Boom! Banchero!
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Suggs against SGA. Wallace outside. To the middle. Hartenstein in the post. No good there. Great D that time from Banchero. Magic leading by 5. Wagner outside. And the dunk by Wagner.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Holmgren right side. Back to SGA. Here's Wallace. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got 6 assists in the game. And Suggs, here we go. Open shot, Banchero. And again, it's Orlando converting.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
A big triple, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Wagner with a screen. And the dunk by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
SGA with it, guarded now by Black. There's a screen. Wallace outside. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And what a jam by Bane, using his hops to do some damage at the rim. Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
And Suggs, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and SGA throws it down.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Pass to Wagner. Inside. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Well, you know, Wagner's a pretty consistent shooter, and given opportunities, he'll make the most of them.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Bane. Wallace's shot is good.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner outside. To the inside. Banchero banked it in off the glass. 10 points for Paolo Banchero.
Well, that's a really decisive and impressive read by Wagner, setting up his teammate nicely for the hoop.
They set a pick. Wallace outside. Puts up a 3. Here's Hartenstein. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. It's been all about Franz Wagner for the Magic, providing the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. Wagner against Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA takes it himself. No good. That would have tied it. Orlando leading. The three from Suggs. Buries it from 3. Suggs has got 23.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Now Wallace. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
On the wing, Bain. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Dort against Suggs. Drives to the hoop, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Black. And stolen by Suggs. No one near him. Yes, sir! Count it! And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense. They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
A minute 53 left in the fourth quarter here. Takes it inside. Now Wagner. Knocked away. Dort with a steal. In transition. Here they come. Oh, it doesn't go. Orlando leading by 5. And Suggs, here we go. Oh, ho, ho. That's a man on a mission right there.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
And stolen by Suggs. And they're pushing it up. Now Banchero. Shot from 16. Oh, a perfect jumper.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Impressive finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
SGA flushes it down with both hands. Here's Wagner. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Nope. Here's Oklahoma City now. They trail by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander fires. Can't hit it.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here we go.
And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. Patrick Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Giddey in at the 3.
Well, it seems like Simons is always keeping his options open, always willing to make the pass instead of taking the shot.
Suggs, and he makes good on the layup.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Suggs against Simons. This one for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, don't blink, or Simons will already have the shot off.
And for such a young team, Greg, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Drives to the hoop. Got a piece of it. Suggs with the steal. By himself, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy has hops.
Simons against Suggs. Simons, the pass to Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Suggs with the ball. Williams picks him up. 13 feet away. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. Banchero finds Suggs. Right at the free throw line. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Suggs has got 8 points.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Back to Giddey. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. Now, here's Suggs. Covered by Okoro. Outside, Suggs. And the shot no good, a bit short.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Wagner looking it over. And finished off by Banchero.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Buzelis. Banchero grabs the board. The Magic have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Bane with the bucket.
Stepping in from the line. It's easy money for Bane there.
So, Stan, I'll ask you, what about Desmond Bane stands out to you the most?
Kevin, I would say what stands out the most is how this guy has improved and added to his offensive game. Came into the league as basically a shooter, but now he has added playmaking and shot creation to his game. He can put the ball on the floor, take it to the basket and finish, or set up his teammates.
A three-pointer, no good. And so Simons will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1. Okoro. Nobody near Williams. Drills it from outside. Williams has got 5 now. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, what?
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And here is Giddey. He has 6. Okoro setting the pick for Giddey. Driving in, uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 8.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Left side, Suggs. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change, but your style has to be fitted to your personnel.
Pass to Buzelis.
And this is where Banchero needs to keep improving. Good to see him working hard on D.
Bain kicks to Wagner. Over Williams. Misses the wing Jared. Well, Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Okoro shot is off. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Back to Wagner. Taken away by Williams. Suggs against Simons. Here's Giddey. Orlando grabs the miss. Stan, Patrick Williams has established himself as a 3-and-D player out in the wing.
Well, look, Kevin, the one thing you know you're going to get out of Patrick Williams every night is a great effort at the defensive end of the floor, and that's a great starting point. So when you put him in a game, you know darn well he's going to help you defensively, not going to make many mistakes offensively, and then it just comes down to how well is he going to shoot the ball.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
The Magic with the lead. Suggs with the ball. 11 points in the game. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. That's tipped.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Bain with the steal. And they're on the break. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Bain. Suggs has got the lead up to 4 now for the Magic. Here's Giddey. Ball's knocked loose. Banchero, right side. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the...
Out of the rafters, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me? Yeah, Simon's put in all of his speed to work on that drive.
Wagner against Williams. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Again, the Magic score.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Free throw line jump shot. Rebound by Williams. Bulls trail by 6. Right wing. Fires for 3. Okoro shot is off. On offense, here are the Magic. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
A nice shot by Simons.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
20 seconds left to play here in the half. Outside, Suggs. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Buzelis. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
And so it's Orlando in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be right back after this.
Wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Taking a look at the Bulls, Josh Giddey is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Okoro in at the 2. That one goes in. Wagner's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Magic. And the call will be against Anthony Simons. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Magic leading by 11. Black dishes to Suggs. Back to Black. Pass to Banchero. Now here's Suggs. Stolen by Okoro. And Okoro throws it down.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
Pass to Buzelis. Makes it off the glass.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. It's deflected. Here's Buzelis. It's good from long range. Buzelis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his three ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Wagner's got 5.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
I mean, a 6'8 playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assists.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Buzelis.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, the NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Back to you, Kevin.
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Suggs with the ball. Williams picks him up. And it's Suggs missing.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim. Turning an easy bucket into a miss.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And if you allow Giddey to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
Shot, high post. And it's Suggs missing. And so Simons will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 6-point game. Pass to Giddey. Takes the three. Another three for Chicago.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Simons. Here's Buzelis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Buzelis has got 9 points now in just the second half. Orlando leading by 3. Banchero outside. Wagner right side. To the wing right side. Here's Black. Misses the three. Here's Chicago. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Buzelis' shot is good.
Talk about timing. That lead pass was right on cue.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And that shot was huge as they try to stem the tide here and hang on to the lead.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. For the tie, the shot misses. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Orlando out in front. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
The vertical of Simons getting all the way up to the rim.
Suggs with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. And it's Banchero missing. Chicago trailing here. Simons, the pass to Williams. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That'll be his second foul of the game. Williams finds Simons. Bulls moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Back to Williams. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Well, Orlando shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%.
Bain with the hops.
Bulls trail by 3. The kick out to Simons. Williams a screen on Suggs. Simons surveying the D. Over Suggs. And it's Simons missing. Magic leading by 3. Suggs with the ball. Defended by Giddey. And it's Suggs missing. Chicago's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Wagner, the 20-foot jumper, good.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Suggs. Goes up. The dunk to punctuate.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
Suggs with the steal. Here's Black. Giddey defending. Oh, softly lays it in.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Got it to go. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Williams against Wagner. Now Banchero. No problem with the wide open jam.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
And it's Simon. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Well, those are some big points from Simons, delivering when they needed it.
Now, here's Suggs. Covered by Okoro. Count the basket!
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
They set the pick. Simons against Suggs. Fires from 14. That's off. Orlando leading by 6. Here's Wagner. Bankero is screened for Wagner. The shot is off. And Simons has got the ball here for the Bulls. Bain rips down the rebound. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The three goes down.
That's a great pass. Offensively, Bain's the total package.
Can't get it. Now Black. Suggs outside. "18 feet away. Does not go in." Not sure the miracle, Greg, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.